because I freaked out about being like, I knew something was off about her.
Becoming the hag?
I assume so. Because her bones were in there. I don't know.
I'll remind you there was a chained skeleton to the bed in the corner of the room.
Yeah, that was her. Chained.
Yeah.
So did we just kill a hag that was taking care of her?
The hag that maybe kidnapped her and pretended to be her.
So we just killed the king's assistant? Okay. That's not what I assumed, but we'll go with it. I didn't realize that.
Can I ask what makes y'all think that?
The letter?
What about it?
I mean,
That
because we didn't kill the person that was good, we actually killed the one that was with the king, is what they're saying. Yeah, I just assumed that she had turned into the hag. I didn't realize that she had full on perished, and that was the one that we were fighting, because the one that we were fighting against, and I guess that we killed last time, was the one that we were gathering the ingredients for. So that's why I was very confused that we killed her. That's all.
Yeah, you killed a character that, and I'm rightfully so, um, you know, didn't share the information that they had. So yeah, naturally, you guys have some questions that. Well, I mean, she clearly set a trap for you guys.
But we already killed the hag.
Um, if I may shepherd a little bit, the intention was that the hag that lived here took the place of Beatrix and has been living as an imposter the this for at least a long time.
So we already did our job pretty much. We just gotta go back to the kingdom with the stuff now and figure out next steps.
Yeah, pretty much. So you guys are lining up to head back to the kingdom in the center of the forest?
I think so, because I think we left off in the hag's house. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Um. So you all gather yourselves up, clean yourselves up, and exit this hag's home. And the environs around you has begun to slowly decay from this. Like, it was a swamp, but it was a very live, swampy area, and the grass and mud has started to dry up as you exit this long tree tunnel out of the now withered tree trunk that asked for your secrets, and through the passageway of sin back out onto the edge of where the environment began to change. And standing there, waiting where you left him, with the moon touched greatsword strapped to his back, is a tall human male.
We broke the curse. They're no longer gnolls.
Troll.
Trolls, sorry.
Yeah.
It was to get them to be able to leave the island, right? Because they were feeling like they were cursed to not leave the island as well. So we may still need it. I mean, I guess since I'm the only one that can communicate with him, I would ask him, if he's okay. And what happened.
He signs back to you, yes, I'm fine. What do you mean?
I would sign you're human.
He signs back, yeah, I always have been, but what do you mean?
Interesting.
And he sort of, at this moment, takes in, looks down at himself, looks down at his arms and his hands, and what he can see of his body, and it seems that this is the first time that he's realized that anything has physically changed. And he looks like shocked, abashed, and he stands there silently, kind of one hand hovering over the other, like he's trying to figure out what to say, and eventually he signs, what did you do?
I would sign back we killed the hag.
Yes, that's what we came here for, but what?
The hag had a curse over you. You guys were not, it was not because of what you thought it was. It's because of a curse that she put on your entire kingdom. Well, the remaining survivors of your kingdom.
Again, he stands there silently for a few beats, almost a full minute, before he signs back, and he says, I'm not sure how to take any of this. Can we just give me some time to think and start making our way back?
I'm good to start heading back.
Right. So we need a survival check from someone who can make that check with advantage if they use the map.
I am proficient, and I have the map.
And
oh no, I'm a bad D&D player. I haven't gotten my dice out. Hold on.
and add a d4 to it.
Good to know I'm not the only one. That's a 15.
Did you add a
Advantage.
d4?
Huh?
Did you add a d4?
No.
Jekyll has guidance.
Oh, dang. Okay, hold on. I just did my advantage.
You need a d4?
Well, technically I have one. I was just trying to get all the rest of this dice set out.
Yeah, you're good.
Ugh, there it is. 16.
Okay.
It was just
That's perfect. That's perfectly fine. You are able to very cleanly pick up the trail that you all even left. You are going to make the travel at regular pace. 16 was successful, but not as good as rolls you have made in the past to do this.
Yeah.
So you're fine, but it takes a full 7 days of tracking across the this like dense waist-high grasslands, and you stop a couple nights, or 6 nights, to make camp. Jekyll, you every few nights you have one of these just brutal nightmares where this figure is taunting you or beating you, or it just exuding this aura of anger and hatred towards you as you begin to get manageable but consistent headaches throughout this last week of travel. Raina, you have the same nightmare that you had before one night this week. As you get closer to the kingdom on your 5th night, it's a reoccurrence of the same nightmare. Yeah. But you make it back to the edge of the forest. You are able to cleanly navigate your way back to the city and around the wall. But you notice there's no lights on. There's no torches. There's no guards walking along the edge of the wall. It seems pretty quiet, actually. Even more so than when you originally got here, and you spent a day or two here. It's quiet, but there's a den. There's people. There's a slight blanket of noise as you make your way around the wall. Your
Different.
party makes it to the gate, where instead of standing guards, there is a medium height satyr standing in padded armor, leaning against the opened gate. And he, upon your arrival, well, I mean, you would spot him from a distance. Does anyone have anything in particular that they would want to do upon spotting this man from about, I would say, clear sight is about 120 feet away? Correct. A Tumnus, Mr. Tumnus from Narnia. Yeah.
Half goat man. Sheep man. XA YR.
Uh, yeah, you can bottom half.
Cole asked about perception.
um, you can make a perception check for sure. See what it gives you. What's your passive? Um, he appears to be impatient. It seems like he's been waiting for a while. Julia. Um, so you get within about 15 feet, and this guy uh, pushes himself away from the wall, and uh, you as you get closer, you see that he had been picking at his teeth with a toothpick, and he flicks it away as you walk up, as one would, a dead cigarette butt. Um, and he says, "I've been waiting for you. Finally, God, you took so long. Hand it over. Hand it over. The kid's got it." Points to Warren.
And what over?
The sword. I. So you see Warren hold his hand out, and the sword just kind of poof into his hand, and Warren presents it to the satyr, and the satyr pulls a sack that was like tied around his waist around, opens it, and just fully immerses the great sword into that pouch, uh, cinches it shut, and moves it back around back where it was, holds his hand out. "How's it going? Gander. Nice to meet you." Oh, um, so I traveled over the mountain range south. Honestly, they sent me because uh, Yuji doesn't really trust anyone higher than myself. I'm sort of high up in the military, and I just tired of waiting. Anxious because I've been waiting here for a couple of weeks. They tracked with a locator spell the sword to this area, and so I began traveling. Usually, no one is trusted to travel over the mountains uh, south of here because many people have tried and no one ever makes it back. mean, we can, but I've spoken to a man here. I believe he considers himself the king, by the name of Clancy, and he wishes to speak with you.
Step up. If you're gonna make noise, step up.
Oh, I planned on going to see him with you because we had worked out a deal that he'll tell you about. Yeah, of course. Quite shocked to see that there are humans on this side of the continent. We had figured some awful beast or something had taken up residence. As I said, it seemed that no one would ever come back from attempting to travel over the mountains. What do you mean by that? Right. All right, let's go see the man.
Let's go. Into the kingdom that makes me a little uncomfortable.
Moving through the city, there is so little movement. Like, there was a couple hundred people that lived here, and it seems to be a ghost town. But sure enough, you do see some humans with packs and carts attempting, it seems, packing their things and leaving as you make your way through the city. When you enter the... Go ahead. More of a, and we're out of here, but with... There's an air of joy throughout the kingdom. Yeah. Upon entering the courtyard of the kingdom, there is a few, 3 or 4 humans in the guard uniforms speaking. They look at you quiet. They're speaking quietly in a corner of this courtyard. Look up at you, and one of them sort of just waves you as if saying, "Go on, you're fine." Towards the main throne room that you had entered before, or dining room. You'd entered before to speak with King Clancy and Beatrix. Entering, sure enough, sat at the fireplace in the left side of the room is a large man with a salt and pepper beard and dreadlocked hair, sitting reading an ancient dusty old book. And as you enter, he looks up, does a double take, and stands with a big smile on his face, drops the book in the chair, and approaches with arms open as if to give a hug, smiling ear to ear. And as he's walking over, he begins to say, like, "I doubted you and I shouldn't have doubted you." Whoever is nearby, honestly. You Warren Uh, he lowers his arms and he replies to you. Uh, There's nothing lowly about a person who has changed the fate of my entire group of people. You will you will always be heroes with us. I can guarantee you that, as little as it means. Right. Well, speaking of, I do believe there is something I can do to return the favor. At least in some minor capacity. I think I can get you all home. How does that sound? Yeah.
Yep.
So how do you say that in character? That's right. You guys were looking for uh, some artifact or another, right? I believe you spoke to. I don't remember very clearly. Um, what was it that you needed? You were looking for?
I think this one was the ring of fire. I think it was fire, because we already have the stone. I think so. Let me go back into fire.
That is correct.
Okay.
Um, he
I was
says.
gonna say I can read the riddle again.
He says, right, right. Um, whatever you want. Like we're getting ready to leave. We have relics and ancient treasures that they're of no use to our people anymore. Most, uh, I hate to bring it up, but the guards, the ones that stayed out of loyalty, um, they found that some people over a week ago, when we all suddenly miraculously became human again, had there's no good way to say this, had decided that it was their time, and they had lived long enough, and now that they can, ended themselves. Those who did not have been leaving because, I mean, they're human again. They're not going to be attacked on sight anywhere they travel to. They're not viewed as monsters anymore. And myself and my nephew and these few guards, um, my nephew has been working for the last couple hundred years on a way for us to escape that we're confident will get us out. But we just have to go do it. Um, I have all of my things packed. My men are ready to go at a moment's notice. I need only say the word. Oh, Candor perks up. Yes. I mean, I'd be fine with that. I can't guarantee that Yuji would take, you know, many people, but we have nothing against new citizens. Uh, Clancy speaks up. I'm a king no more. I don't deserve that title anymore. But I'm not worried about where we have to go. You'll see. Back on the point of the items, I have a vault that was packaged with us when we first made it here, with various items from our old world kingdom, treasures and relics and such. They're all yours. I owe you much more than that. I hope that you may find some use, or at least be able to sell them. No, she
Nope.
is not.
She was what we killed in the. She was the hag that we killed.
That's for y'all to decide. Like, as a party, you have to decide that.
Yeah.
Yes, Warren. Afflicted? Sorry, I spoke over you. I am admittedly very curious about that, yes. Highest court mage. I don't remember exactly what, but yeah. What do you mean by this? I don't. I'd honestly figured she wandered off when we became human again. I wouldn't have blamed her.
If I may, your original Beatrice was kidnapped and locked away into a cabin in the woods and died a relatively awful death. But to the end, she was very loyal to you. I want to say that first and foremost.
What do you mean? How do you know this?
I can give you the letters if you would like to read them, but they're. I don't want you to see her in that light. But she did say that she was very sorry to you for failing you.
Are you saying she betrayed us?
She never once betrayed you.
Right.
The Beatrice that you had here when we came in was a hag, and everything was all of an illusion. And if you do not believe me, that is okay, but I do have the letters to prove that to you, if you would like to read them.
I would like to see them. Yes. I think I'll save reading them for another time, as it seems there's not much good I could do at this point anyways, huh?
Is everybody okay with me giving him the letters? So then I would hand them over to the king.
He silently takes them, nods at you, and tucks them into a front shirt pocket, and he says, "Well, with grave news in the air, how about we lighten the mood a bit? I think you guys have more than earned your keep. Let's gather and leave. Get the hell off of this cursed." My brain just shut the fuck off. Like I full buffered. Let's leave this cursed land. Let's get out of here. He says with a solemn but hopeful tone. He gathers up, leaves the room, going up the stairs to what is presumably his bedroom. Gathers up a few, essentially like duffel bags, over his shoulder, and relatively light travel actually. As he enters the room again, regards you all and says, "Well, follow me. We'll be at it for a little while. It's about an hour walk."
Lead the way.
So he leads you out. You guys find yourselves in the courtyard again, where Clancy speaks a few words silently to his men, who he stops and essentially lets them gather their things as you guys wait around, and four guys follow you. Or excuse me, three guys, counting three guys and Clancy, follow you out to the outside of the keep, where there is a small wall, and Clancy nods and leads you along the edge of this small inner wall that contains his own personal kingdom, where you meet the outer wall, and Clancy inspects where this corner is. He looks for a few minutes and reaches up and presses in one of the bricks, and they very cleanly, after this brick slides away, slide down, revealing about a 6 foot square that extends downwards into the earth, where you can see immediately there are these crystalline bulb-like things that are strung along either side of this sloping downward tunnel through the earth that is squared off like a mine, and these crystal-like bulbs are connected by what appears to be a wire, and they are glowing faintly. Hold on a second. Alright, and this hallway extends downwards into the darkness that is faintly lit on either side of the hallway with these lights. And wordlessly, he steps down and begins to walk down the hallway.
Well, this is interesting.
You said that out loud?
Yeah.
He says back over his shoulder, "Yeah, My my nephew Perry, he it's not he says it's not magic, but I feel like it it's magic. I don't understand how he does it. I I always fought physically. You know, I bare knuckle swords and shields. I I never understood all these. He calls it lectrics. I'm not. I don't know.
Did you say if this place is lit up or is it
It's lit by the crystal bulbs
by the
wired
crystal bulbs? Okay.
along the walls.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I had remembered
Yeah.
that correctly.
They're spaced out about every 10 feet.
Okay. So he's not just leading us into a dark hallway. That's cool.
No, it's just faintly lit. It's just not very bright.
Yeah.
You just walk for a while. For about an hour, you are led down this hallway continually, until there is a wooden door, set into the wall that has a large, bulb that is also directly set into the wall above it, lighting up the door. And Clancy says, "Before I open this door, I I don't think you're prepared. You gotta take a deep breath." Perry's well, he's good at what he does. He opens this door and steps through. Beyond the door, there is this massive open space that is lit by more of these bulbs, set into the rafters that hold up the ceiling, which is over 100 feet above your heads. And in the center of the room, there is a huge ship, as in a sailing ship. Yeah, a huge, like a galleon style ship,
That just clicked for me.
held up by some supports, and faintly in the distance towards the center of this room where the ship is, you can see that hanging from a rope off of it is a figure that has holding some sort of apparatus that has a tube that goes to his back where there's a large pack, and there's a jet of flame shooting from that thing that he's holding, as he works on the side of the ship. And Clancy calls out, as you enter the room, shouts, "Perry! Perry, we almost ready?" And this skinny kid turns, cuts the flame off, lifts a helmet, and he goes, "Yeah, it shouldn't be long now." And other than the spectacle in the room, there you now take in that there are crates and tarps and wooden planks, and it seems as if hundreds of people could run this warehouse. But the only person you see in sight is the guy hanging from the ship, Perry, apparently. And Clancy sets his bags down, and he says, "Well, you guys have earned this. Let's just follow me over here. It should be over here somewhere." He begins walking through this maze of large crates and boxes, and well, it looks like an ADHD person's bedroom. You know, like there's just shit everywhere. But he seems to know what he's doing. And he walks over to a box, a large box. And he says, I think this is it." Digs around nearby until he finds a crowbar and wedges it in there, pops it open, and leans over and begins to dig through this box. And he reaches out uh, with a sack and hands it over to someone like a coin pouch, holds it out for someone to take it, and just continues to do this, handing you guys items. If it wasn't clear, we are getting magic items. Who wants the Gauntlets of Ogre Strength?
The Gauntlets of Ogre Strength?
Yes.
That's fantastic.
19. Yeah. So I take it we're putting that 19 strength item in your inventory. Coolio. We so there is stop me when you want to hear descriptions because I have stuff, all kinds of stuff. Um, he hands out a small metal canister that is cylindrical and it's about 8 inches long, um, and it appears to be able to like store things in. It's got a picture of tea bags on the front of it. There is a like a child's hobby horse that he hands out. There is a tea kettle that he hands out, and he hands out a ring that has it is a small like a miniature carriage on a sliding outer ring, spinning outer ring, that he hands out. Now we're getting into the character specific stuff. Warren, he hands you a pauldron and what appears to be a sword hilt. When you grab the hilt, you can feel like the flow of water, almost as if you were standing waist deep in water and it passes just for a moment. Sound of wind. He hands you these what appear to be like fist wraps, coiled up into a coil that have this glimmering like dark, almost black purple base color with what appear to be white stars painted into them all along the length of the wraps, as well as a dart that appears to be forged in the shape of a comet. Jekyll, he hands you out a silver circlet that has the design of a cartoonish flame set into the center where it would sit against your forehead, where there is a small orangish red jewel set, as well as a ring that appears to be like the sides of the ring meet in a closed jaw that slides over your finger, and it appears as if you have like a kraken maw on the ring. Reyna, he hands you a ring that is another spinning ring that seems to have designs of a person running along it, as well as a vial of ink that bubbles and seems to respond to sound Um, the next item he pulls out, he looks up at Chrysanthemum and he says, "I think this is kind of you." Um, it is a broom. It's just a broomstick that he pulls out, but he tosses it to you, and it gently floats across the room, landing at your side, as well as a long, gnarled wand that has carvings of spiders wandering down a web along its surface that he tosses to you. So that is a wand of web and a broom of flying.
Me and Cole aren't the only ones that can levitate.
Who? I was gonna say who wants details first, because I can add some of this stuff to your pages.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
just pick somebody
So,
and go for it.
Warren, this pauldron that you've been given is the Mercenary's Pauldron. It requires attunement. It has 3 charges and regains all expended charges daily at dawn. You can use a bonus action while wearing it to expend a charge and divine its tactical insights, magically granting you advantage on the next weapon attack roll you make before the end of your next turn. On a hit, you deal an extra 1d6 of the weapon's damage type and gain that same amount of temporary hit points, which last until the end of your next turn. Your longsword, the Riptide Katana, but you can skin it however you like, appears to be a longsword hilt. While grasping the hilt, you can use a bonus action called a Blade of silently churning water to spring into existence or make it disappear. While the blade exists, the magic longsword has the finesse property. Despite the nature of the watery blade, it cuts through material like any other sword. Excuse me. A fire elemental or similar creature that's made of fire hit with it takes an extra 5 cold damage from the attack. While it's on your person, you have a swimming speed of 30 feet, and you make an attack with the weapon while underwater, you're considered to have a reach of 15 feet with that attack. And in addition, the first time on each of your turns when you hit an underwater creature with the weapon, you can choose to move it 5 feet in any direction. It actually doesn't.
That's even better.
Sound of Wind, your fist wraps, are known as the fists of the guiding star. Stars and celestial bodies glimmer through these hand wraps. While wearing these over your hands, you can use a bonus action to spend 1 key point to cause small motes of starlight to guide a creature you can see within 30 feet of you, giving advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of your next turn. If the attack hits, the attack deals extra radiant damage equal to a martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. You also have a yes. You have a 5-pointed dart that's decorated with pieces of ever-frozen ice. When thrown, a streak of shimmering icy dust trails behind it. A target hit by the dart takes an extra 3d4 cold damage. It then takes 1d4 cold damage again at the start of each of its turns for 1 minute. Whenever you roll a 4 on cold damage, its speed is reduced by a cumulative 10 feet. This effect can't reduce a creature's speed below 10 feet. So you can reduce it by 10 feet every turn until it's reduced to 10 feet. Once it uses that property, It just has that it deals an extra 1d4 cold damage until it regains its property at the next dawn. Jekyll, you get this circlet of blasting. While wearing the circlet, you can use an action to cast the Scorching Ray spell for free once. When you make the attack, you do it with a bonus of +5. It can't be used this way again until next dawn. You also get the Ravenous Ring. While wearing this ring, you can use an action to transform your hand into a kraken-like maw and touch a creature within 5 feet of you. When you do, the creature must make a DC Dex save throw, taking 3d6 necrotic on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Your hand then returns to normal. If it fails the saving throw, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to half the necrotic damage dealt. They remain for 1 minute, and it can't be used again until the next dawn. So essentially once per day, you get, it still uses an action, but it uses no spell slots or anything. Just one free Scorching Ray. Reyna, there's a long description, so I'm going to kind of summarize this a little bit, and then you can look at the details. Mm-hmm. The Ring of Stolen Alacrity. If you if you aren't surprised, you can use your reaction when you roll for initiative to spin the ring and speak a command word, and then choose a creature that you can see within 30 feet that has also rolled for initiative. It makes a charisma save, and then swaps the total of its initiative with yours. A creature can choose to fail this.
That's awesome.
You also got Maisie's Ink Vial, which is a lot of details, but it is a sentient ink vial that absorbs into your skin and acts as a tattoo that gives you a bank of spells that you can try to cast as if you knew them, if you make a successful DC save.
That's going to be awesome.
Chrysanthemum, the Broom of Flying. You stand astride it and speak its command word. Excuse me. It then hovers beneath you and can be ridden in the air. It has a flying speed of 50 feet. It can carry up to 400 pounds, but its speed is reduced when it's carrying over 200. You can send it to travel alone to a destination within 1 mile of you, as long as you are familiar with that place. The broom comes back to you when you speak another command word, provided that it's still within 1 mile of you. The Wand of Web. This is a wand with 7 charges, and you can expend 1 charge to cast the web spell with a DC 15 save from it. And it regains charges daily at dawn. And I will be adding all of these to your character sheets, by the way, so don't worry about it. The Gauntlets of Ogre Strength make your strength 19 when you wear them. That's all it is, but it is what it is. The Canister of Rael's Soothing Tea. This small metal canister contains 2d4 plus 2 bags of magical tea. You can steep a bag for 1 minute in a cup of boiling water to transform the water into a rich, flavorful tea that calms the nerves and revitalizes the spirit. When you drink a cup of the hot tea, you regain 1d6 plus 2 hit points and gain the same amount as temporary hit points. In addition, any effect causing you to be charmed or frightened is suppressed for 1 hour, after which any suppressed effect resumes, assuming it hasn't expired. You can drink the tea using an action, although it's most commonly finished over the course of 1 minute. If it's been left to cool, you only regain half the amount of temporary hit points and no other effects. The hobby steed, while holding this stuffed horse, you can mount or dismount it as if it were a normal steed. While mounted, you can use an action to speak its command word. A ghostly steed then appears beneath you, which is translucent and magical. It uses statistics for a riding horse. You can ride it for up to 1 hour, all at once, or in several shorter intervals. It regains 30 minutes of riding time for every 4 hours it's not in use. The Foggy Kettle. This kettle is 8 inches in diameter, 5 inches tall, and weighs 1 pound. When filled with water, the kettle begins to rumble and swirl. A 10-foot radius sphere of fog is then emitted from the kettle spout after 1 minute. The fog lightly obscures the area, or heavily obscures if the kettle has gone unmoved for 1 or more rounds. The fog spreads around corners. The kettle also releases a faint whistle while emitting fog, which can be heard by any creature within 30 feet of it. It continues to produce fog for 1 minute. It ends early if the water is poured from the kettle or if the lid is opened. Once it ends, it ceases to be magical for 1 hour. You must then replace water to use it again. Again, this is a lot of details, so I'll save it for a summary. The Ring of the Phantom Carriage summons a carriage that is quasi-real. The carriage is 12 feet long and 7 feet wide and 7 feet tall. It's see-through, and you can comfortably fit up to 4 medium creatures, or 6 if they squeeze. The carriage doesn't provide any real protection. 2 steeds are summoned to pull it. They remain for 4 hours when the effect ends, where they gradually fade, giving you 1 minute to dismount. So I'm going to quickly add the items to character sheets. Yeah. Yes, you get to choose. No, you get to choose every time. You got it. Does anyone have any questions about their uh, items or anything?
Not yet. Just mostly want to be able to fully read everything.
I believe you have 2 bonded, by the way. You asked that question. You got it. You can do a high or low too.
All I'm gonna say is if you're disappointed with getting heads, just go with the tails option.
Make a strength check. No, I don't know. You can do either one, whatever you'd like. Um, who wants the hobby steed and the tea and the kettle and the phantom carriage? Yeah.
I will tell you guys if someone wants to take that at any point, please do. Not now, but way, way, way later on when I get access to level 9 spells, I get Phantom Steed as a lunar sorcery spell. So.
Jekyll, you said you wanted the foggy kettle?
Yeah.
You got it?
I don't know why. I did spell myself before we even knew what it was.
So who's...
Oh no, just kidding. That comes at 5th level. That comes next level. I get Phantom Steed.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I thought it was 9th level. Just swung around in a circle.
What is your weight?
Oh, sorry, somebody.
So who's taking the ring?
The ring was the carriage?
Yeah. Phantom carriage.
I think we're just gonna put that in like party inventory.
Party, okay.
So like
So Phantom carriage is party.
general.
Vrail's soothing tea is party. And hobby steed.
I do think the soothing tea would be a good idea to have for party inventory so that anybody can use it when needed. Oh.
Damn.
I don't think I can take that as a sorcerer.
Who might be able to do that?
I'm looking. Oh, I can! But I don't get another... When do I get another... Hold on.
You can change out spells when you level up.
My cantrips, though. This is a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip?
Yep. I can't remember when I get another cantrip. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I was going to say cantrips are different.
Might be able to work around keep metal. Oh, actually, that's the other game.
I mean, I would allow it if it's a metal vessel. I mean, all you got to do is make sure that you go buy some metal teacups, you know. I was gonna say at that point you're spending a spell slot to sustain the effect. I think that's okay. You know, I don't see any issue with that.
That would probably be the best way to do it because I don't get another cantrip until level 10.
All right.
Because I just got one.
So we got.
Yes. I just want to point out 19 strength and 18 dex. Yeah.
One. So I just have one last thing. We have the canister of soothing tea and the ring of the phantom carriage in the party inventory. Uh, what about the hobby steed? That's the last thing. Essentially, it's fine. It's a cast of fine steed that lasts for 4 hours, up to uh, 1 minute durations. Does not. I was gonna say I don't have. We'll have to, if you guys end up using this stuff today, we might have to finagle some stuff because I haven't had time to add them to sheets. Because I knew some like somebody would choose something that would not be intended, but they can think of a way to use it other than I thought. You know. Are they WAREN? Ah, yeah. Um, did I add that to your sheet, or am I just fucking dumb? I didn't add it to your sheet. Okay. Notes.
Oh shoot. I keep forgetting I have the Wanda secrets.
Yeah,
Okay,
check your
that's my
inventories.
Okay, that was going to be my question about mine, but that answers it.
All right. So, the last thing that I'm going to add to the party inventory is a small leather pouch containing 350 silver coins that have a that have a purple sheen, and the impression of a man's face staring out of the coin instead of the typical profile.
What? Hold on.
Yes, a small leather pouch containing 350 silver coins that have a purplish sheen and the impression of a man's face that is looking directly out of the coin instead of the typical side profile. Um, and sure enough, uh, he is continuing to dig through and hand these items out, and he goes, ah! He pulls out what appears to be a almost obsidian uh, stone ring that has cracks all along its surface that glow very, very faintly with an orange yellow light. And he holds it out and says, "Believe this is what you were looking for?" Well, it's all yours. And Raina,
Yep.
taking it?
Yep.
Cool. I'll get those details to you later. I actually don't have it right now.
That's okay.
All right. Yeah, so you guys have all gotten some new gear. How you feeling? Hell yeah. Um. No. I think it is about 6:30. I think we.
That was just me putting my ring thing in there so I could fully read it completely.
Yeah, you got it. Um, I think let's take a second to grab snacks and use the restroom, and then come back because we might be at it for a minute when we come back.
Oh, this does say requires attunement. Okay. Let me mark that. That'll be the last thing I can attune to right now.
So chunky, Bessie.
Don't call my baby chunky.
He looks like a Vienna sausage.
He is the biggest corgi you've ever seen, but you know. It's not because he's fat.
How obvious was it that I was absurdly pissed off on Friday?
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Also, I think for a while, I'm gonna go ahead and choose Jen
What are we talking about? Yeah. I mean, like, you'll probably notice a difference, but it's not going to make or break the game. Yeah, it was pretty dope. I don't think they will. I It feels like it would have to be a launch thing. I don't know. I could just be being a cynic though. Oh yeah, I'd love to see it. Yeah, cuz like they had all the endemic life in world, even to the point that in Iceborne they added that you could ride them with the bond levels, you know? So like, well, what? Yeah, what I'm saying is I feel like it wouldn't be that different because like they all have health and attacks and all that kind of shit programmed in. Yeah, I think there was special exceptions, but it was always like you go on a quest and it's on that quest. Uh, oh yeah, no, it's amazing when you yeah. I mean, it's the game that they made to make all the super fans cream their pants. You know. Um, when you fight Astalos, let me know what you think of him. He's one of my favorite monsters. Because you fought Mizu and Glavenus, you have yet to fight a Gamoth or a Astalos. Oh, he was in Sunbreak. Yeah. Yeah, they probably have the same skeleton. I was thinking he opens his mouth and it's just
Let's go, girls.
Oh God. It gives you like you only need 10 points to activate. It gives you like 40 points. Hey Kendall,
Mhm.
how do you feel about a glass of wine?
You want me to go grab you a glass of wine?
If you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
How we feeling? How we feeling, guys? How we feeling about our items? Does the dart require attunement? It shouldn't. Whew. A lot of people. Oh, just you wait. Ask it. I think it hits, and we roll uh, with advantage to see if you crit. I don't. I don't know though. I like my instinct is thank you
Mhm.
is instant crit, but that feels. I don't know. Hmm. You know, I think we're gonna add the caveat that it doesn't activate if it's pressed against a living thing.
Hey man, who is that kid? That was I picked up a silver bar whenever this was brought up. I didn't know why you did it.
um. So how we feeling? Everybody good to actually start back up? All right.
What's going on with my phone?
So
I don't know why that said.
what happened?
I sent a gift to, cause it's I don't know. I didn't even touch anything. I just did that.
You sent a gift to who? Oh, that's fantastic.
Um. So, you guys are standing around with Candor here, and Candor speaks up actually and says, "Can I?"
That is the most most random but stupid gift that you could. I don't understand. That's funny.
Candor speaks up and he says, I can't help but notice that we're hours from the ocean and that's a ship. What in the hell? You said you'd give me a way home? I don't understand. I just don't understand, man. And Clancy speaks up and he goes, it's a ship, yeah. We won't need any water for it though. Perry has you know, when we were trolls, we had unlimited life. He's been working on this thing for a while. And Clancy points over to a corner of the room where there's just huge piles of canvas and wiring and electronics just kind of in a heap, and then points over to the ship where Perry has just finished what you all would recognize as welding the brace for a couple of balloons to the side of the ship. Hey, we get Jekyll to stand on the bow and cast lightning spear. There you go. And Clancy says, Harry thinks we can get this thing to fly.
Be quite the adventure.
Candor at this point throws his hands up and says, respectfully, fuck that. I don't do the whole flight thing. I think I'll just walk home. I don't mind. I'm not interested in that like at all. I appreciate your offer, but yeah, I'm good. And yeah, with that,
I just look. All right, bye. See ya.
yeah, he turns, steps into the hallway, and seemingly disappears into the darkness. So,
are you okay?
Clancy speaks up and says, yeah, we were just waiting on you guys to get back. It should be ready any minute now. He turns and looks at the guards that had followed you, and he says, help Perry, do what he says. We need to get this thing running. And a flurry of motion begins as the three other guys begin to follow the orders of Perry, who has pulled himself up to the deck of the ship and is calling out, pointing at tarps and canvases and ropes and such, telling them where to move them and set them up. If it takes just a couple hours before it seems that Clancy and Perry are saying, like, yeah, I think we're good to go. They unfurl a rope ladder, the kind that has the wooden planks set against the knots every, and you guys are welcome to board and explore the ship. And in that effort, you have not taken off yet, but I want you to kind of get the vibe. So here you go. Are you asking me?
Indubitably.
Can we name
Are you asking the DM or a character? Is what I'm asking.
The DM.
I have not named it.
Okay. We'll figure it out on the go.
Seems like something from Treasure Planet.
Hey, do you remember the movie that we watched about 4 months ago?
Yep.
Holy shit, this thing is huge.
That's what she said. Anyway,
No, I haven't heard that one. All
I've
right.
been working on that one. That one I've been
it? Do it.
So,
Dang it.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I said,
These it doesn't take long before the ship is ready to go. Clancy rounds you up on the deck with Perry, who is honestly a spitting image of him. He just looks to be about 20 years younger. You think this guy is like 19 or 20 years old. And this kid has that same huge pack with the cylinders on his back. He's holding the handle, or excuse me, from when he was holding the handle. The handle is now strapped to a almost like a harness that's strapped to his thigh, and he seems very quiet. And Clancy says to you, "So again, I don't understand how Perry gets this thing to work." And he points to the back where you guys can see these huge. There's my pointer. Thrusters. And he said, Clancy says, Perry says these work off of some elemental crystals we had that were again left over from when we first left our kingdom. Some of the only salvage we had. They eject elemental energy, arcane energy straight out, as well as some on the bottom of the ship pointed down to lift the ship. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, Perry said it better. Perry. This kid kind of looks up where he was like picking at one of his fingernails. He says, "So it could if I haven't wired it correctly, it could flip if all the thrusters don't activate correctly at the same time. So just if you have a god, pray to him. That's the best I can give. But I'll go over to the helm, and whenever you guys are ready, I would honestly suggest maybe tying yourself off or something. I don't. This is the first test. Yeah. And he just turns and awkwardly walks away to the helm.
first test.
Hold on to Raylan.
Whoosh, you should make sure that all these thrusters are working just fine. I'm gonna stay in the middle if you don't mind. I don't exactly like looking over and seeing how much below.
Does Jekyll have a fear of heights?
No, totally not. Over the table, yes.
That's a yes. I'm sorry. When you said it might flip over if one of the thrusters doesn't work, all I could picture was the Markiplier video. That's why I kind of started laughing. Where they were building that ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Completely random thought. Okay. Say the person I decided to do this to didn't tie themselves off, right?
If I cast hold person on them, would they be safe from falling off?
Letter of the law, I think so.
Because
Because
I feel
I feel like
there has
there has to be an anchor point,
right?
right?
Yeah.
Because it
Because it
literally
literally whole person says that you like magical tendrils reach up and grab them.
Unless I'm
Unless I'm thinking of something else.
So if someone starts fucking falling off because they didn't tie themselves off, that's what's happening.
See,
Clancy's,
Jekyll is just gonna go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Jekyll is just gonna sit his fat ass down in the middle. He's just going to sit crisscross applesauce and not go anywhere.
I'm seeing Zorro from One Piece in my head for some reason. Just arms crossed, just fucking
Yeah.
pissed for no reason.
He's trying to keep as much aura as he can, but it's very obvious that he just is not appreciative of heights.
Clancy actually says to you, Jekyll, as you're walking away, your red's gone a little pink. You seem a little pale there, kid.
You alright?
You alright?
I'm just fine. I am very versatile in many situations, and I just going to sit. That's all I'm going. I'm very comfortable actually. Right now, I'm just gonna go sit down.
Yeah, when we have some 1200-year-old wine in the belly of the ship. I'm sure you'll need it.
I won't need it, but just tell me where it is eventually.
Yeah.
All I. Yeah.
So, well,
we're
ready to go when you guys are.
Everybody let me know when you're ready.
I'll make the call to Perry,
and
we'll take this thing off.
Ready whenever you are.
Is
Anybody going to do anything to secure themselves?
No. Sit in the middle of the boat.
Anthemum will lock arms and hold the railing.
So you're just like holding the railing.
I guess lock arms on the railing too.
Yeah.
I'll be like extended into the air because it's 5-foot railing, and I'm like,
You know what? Actually, that like
you are
shorter than the railing.
You look like you're just in jail.
yeah.
Raina, you look you were looking for something.
I was looking to see how much rope I had, and I do have a lot, so I might tie myself off with a little piece of it.
Same.
Onto the railing in the middle.
Anybody who's tying themselves needs to make survival checks.
Okay.
Alright, fine.
I'm gonna double check my spells. I don't think I'll tie myself down.
Is Jekyll giving anybody guidance?
Let's see.
I'll allow you to give it to. It's a cantrip. You know, you have time. I'll
Use
allow
it
you to give it to each
Everybody?
person who wants it.
All right. Well, I'll give it to Raina, Warren, Chrysanthemum. There we go. No cutouts.
14?
Yep.
Okay.
What was the roll?
Also, 1d,
A survival.
1d4.
I won't need the guidance.
What did you roll?
It's okay.
No, he rolled a 21
Where?
and 18 on here.
Oh, it just came through for me.
I got 19.
19's
I
good.
got a 19. Damn.
Well,
You don't
you
have
don't
to
have to if you're not going to tie yourself off. If you're just going to hold on,
that's fine.
That's fine.
But when
the
shit
hits
hits
the fan,
it'll be a strength
check.
Hey, he's got 19, bud.
Yeah. No.
I'm just saying. Like you don't have to do this. But if you don't, this will happen. You know.
If this, then this.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All
right, so we got a 14,
Oh, yeah.
21, and 19.
Strength check.
Chrysanthemum's tying herself off?
You had to go to the restroom real quick.
Oh, you're good. I can wait a second. I'm not in a rush.
She'd probably tie herself off there. What's her strength?
Not.
What do you mean, man? Maybe she has more strength than me.
Yeah, she has a 10.
Yeah,
Oh.
Someone can also tie her off. Somebody with good survival.
Can I use that 19 to tie her off?
Yeah. I'm fine with that. All right.
So while we're at this, just real quick, I want a good idea. If you don't mind placing the tokens, I'd like to know where you would consider to be the middle. And how safe, not even safe. You know what? You can tell me no. Probably still going to do it either way if you do.
I'd say this.
Would you-
Center mast.
Would you recommend not tying here? Because I feel like I'm not tying here.
I genuinely either you are making a strength check or a survival check. If I will say if because there's chance to this. It could go perfectly fine. You know.
Fine. Could I argue a? It's gonna be some bullshit. It's gonna be way harder for no reason. Can I argue balance? I'm gonna sit crisscross applesauce in some bullshit. I'm gonna just try to completely balance myself.
Athletics / acrobatics. That's strength.
I'll do it. Are you? All right, cool. Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Levitate. Jackal.
Hey, man. Hey. And I like to cast Thunder.
Oh, shit.
Hey, if I'm going down, we're all going down. Flame breath right on the ship.
I do deflect missile.
I don't think that's going to work very well there. That's no problem. Look, if I'm going to die, we're all going to die moment. I'm just going to burn the ship.
I promise you, it ain't gonna be me dying.
Hell no. I'm not pressed about that. I just want one man. One man only.
So you guys all go to where you're going. Secure yourselves. However you're going to secure yourselves. You see these guards have tied themselves off. Perry is standing at. So it's the traditional ship wheel, and then there's also several pulleys on a like a I don't want to say a podium, but like it's like a panel set into the top of the ship where there's several buttons and pulleys and levers and it's crazy. It's hard to decipher. Clancy is standing nearby, looking at you all, and looks around the ship at every person, gets a thumbs up. Points thumbs up to Perry, says something that you can't quite hear, and turns and he says, All right, hold on to your hats. And Perry begins pressing buttons and pulling levers, and you hear and feel the sound of earth shaking and above your heads, where it's been dark, lit only by these bulbs, crystalline bulbs. A thin sliver of light lights up across the roof as it begins to slide open with a great rumbling, knocking dust and debris down from the roof. Nothing crazy, but a few this size rocks even hail down from the ceiling. And it begins to gradually widen until it is made enough space that you think you could comfortably clear this gap. And you hear a great pop in a burst as the thrusters on the bottom of the ship pointed at the ground hum to life. I'm currently making checks. Okay.
It blows up and you all die.
Yeah, roll new characters.
Oh no.
I told you I was going to leave you on a cliffhanger. No. You feel the pressure of gravity as this ship. It moves very slowly at first, but then the G-force starts to rock you as the nose begins to tilt up a little quicker, and then it begins to shift to the left a little bit, and you hear a pop, 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 as the thruster catches up and the ship rights itself again, the nose rising ever quicker, and again you hear this raucous, thunderous popping explosion sounds coming from under the ship. You feel the vibrations almost knocking you off your feet as the ship begins to level out, and slowly it begins to rise. And rise. Hundreds. Up to a few thousand feet up in the air where it settles.
Cool.
We made it.
I was fucking put hold person on Jekyll.
Anti-Chrysanthemum.
Of course I was gonna be fine, guys. Come on.
You got it. Clancy motions for you all to come to him, and he says to you, if you have somewhere to direct this, point us in that direction. As Perry is furiously going to town on this box of controls. Somebody's got a world map. They have to.
What the fuck is dude's name that we fucking are doing all this for again?
Theon?
Yeah. Yeah. That town.
River Forge.
River Forge, yeah. Point that way.
Survival check.
Alright. I remember the last time I did some shit like this. Which direction is north? Don't know.
I got a 23.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ooh.
I'm doing it. I'm not doing it.
Nice.
I don't outdo that.
Yeah, so Warren is like, I think
she just stands.
The way I imagine it, Warren's looking at the map like a huge, like an unfolded newspaper on Saturday morning with the dad reading his morning paper, you know. And he's like, I'm pretty sure. And Chrysanthemum just immediately puts her finger on the map right where River Forge is.
I like it.
Clancy says confers with Perry, and he says, think it's gonna be about a week if all holds up. So ship is yours. Do as you wish. So
Okay.
you guys are on the ship for a few days. Raina, you are tormented by the voices of your past. It has become especially apparent. You hear the voices of your old crew speaking to you, taunting you at all times. And the whispers are especially intense up here in the isolation.
I can't really drown it out.
Yep. Jekyll, you keep having these nightmares. And what was a consistent headache What was a consistent headache? What was a consistent headache has grown to be a full-blown debilitating migraine to the point that about 3 days in, you are in your dipper.
I'm getting him.
You are in the quarters that you have claimed as your own. When trying to avoid the bright light and the whooshing, the loud whooshing wind as you travel, you are assaulted by a grating, horrific metallic noise. As you all feel the ship rock and creak. But first, before we reveal what that is, as the ship creaks. Raina, you. Sorry.
What the fuck was that?
The creaking of wood.
The ship, man. Come on. Are you not? We're all immersed.
Dirty bitch. All right.
You figured out what I'm doing.
Yeah, I got it.
So you, Raina, are in your quarters one night, and you are inspecting this vial of ink as you hear a new voice, one that is not tormenting you. Instead, one that is calling to you as a friend. As you twist and turn this vial and it bubbles gently on its own, you decide to pull the cork. And as you do, it crawls out of the vial. This mass of ink bubbling and crawling as it wanders over your hand. You feel a cool, refreshing feeling wash over your skin, over your scars, where it soaks into your skin, disappearing and reappearing in the form of
My tattoo.
runes all along your moon phase tattoo in Celestial. Which you don't speak Celestial.
I don't.
Oh. Hey.
And you feel as if there is a wellspring of knowledge that has been supplied to you, and you hear a voice inside your head that says simply, "I'm Mizzy. It's nice to meet you." And that thought is interrupted with the sound of something heavy slamming down onto the ship. The whole ship rocks as you hear this god awful just
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say it.
Hooray!
As a
a
large
large
wingless
chunk
of
of
ore
ore
with
with
legs
legs
and
a
a
set
set
of
of massive
massive
horns
horns
that have
that have a
almost
almost
like a
like a
steel
steel
wool
wool
mesh
mesh
floating
floating
between them
between them
slams
slams down
onto the
onto the
ship.
ship.
Can I
Can I
ask
ask
for
for
everyone
everyone
to roll
to roll
initiative?
initiative?
Yes, you
ask.
can. And I'll do it. I'll get a 20. That's enough.
Jekyll
Roll
is
initiative in here.
17.
Why not?
Raina is 14.
Yep.
Oh,
Dang! Chrysanthemum got a 20. She's 23.
You did get a natural.
I did.
Warren got a 21. Damn. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
that's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a way to start it off.
I know,
I know,
right?
right?
Hopefully
Hopefully it stays that way.
Good thoughts.
Good thoughts. Good thoughts.
Good thoughts. Love the support, everybody.
Well, you see, here's
the thing.
You go first.
You go first.
Yeah.
So you get to do
Let's
it.
see. Okay.
I will
I will
allow you guys
to
to position yourself some with the understanding that this area is where you come from below deck. So like
Oh, I need to see the map better. Okay.
So
where we are
this
now.
is a-
this is
This
where
is
you
where
would
you would
Oh, okay.
come
come above deck.
Sorry, I'm going through my spells right now, and I'm trying to decide which one I want to do first. I'm not used to being first, so I really do apologize. I am.
No,
No,
you're
Oh,
fine.
no, you're fine. You're fine.
You
Genuinely take your time.
So
I'll
describe
while you think. This warbling sound and this oppressive aura exudes from this thing as it has come swooped around and landed on the deck of the ship where it's currently at. It's got two weird gross limbs up on a railing, and it's looking down at the helm of the ship.
I want to do Thunder Wave. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. But first, I need to move closer. So how much movement do I have?
I believe you have
30 naturally, but
you
also
have a
have a
broom
broom
of
flying.
Okay.
Don't remember how much it has.
50?
I believe it's 50.
Okay. Can I equip like my broom and like go ahead and start standing on it so I could ride it then?
Absolutely. I'll say you can have
flown
above deck on it.
Okay, cool.
So you can
You can start your turn with that movement speed.
So I would like to move like about the like 50 feet closer, I think. Or at least could I see that?
Yeah.
There you are.
So
there's 50 feet.
Okay. Maybe a little bit further back. Could we do like 30? No. Yeah, let's do 40.
So do you want a straight line or do you want to do any particular direction?
Maybe like a diagonal would be cool from like there, yeah. Maybe. Oh wait, actually from a side probably smarter. Right there is perfect. Yeah.
Right in here?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, if it'll let me select. There we go.
Right there look good?
That looks perfect. So then I would like to cast Thunderwave. And I must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. So what's the
what's the
DC on
DC
that?
on that?
Mm-hmm.
14
con?
Yeah. Cool.
Has to make it. On a failed save, creatures take 2d8 under damage. When it's pushed 10 feet away.
So
I need.
I just
I'm
making
just
sure I don't have any effects that change anything. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Does a that's a dirty 20. So it still takes half damage. So that is. Are you casting first level? I think you can upcast Thunderwave. Yeah, you can upcast it if you'd like.
Oh. Hold on.
Actually, I think you should have more spell slots than that. Jekyll, how many second level spell slots do you have?
I only have.
I have 3.
Yeah, you should have 3. Hold on.
I only have 2. Oh, I have 3 now. That's funny.
Yeah. No, I just fixed it. So you're not crazy. That's on me.
Yeah, then yeah, I'll go ahead and do 1 second level. I'll do it up second level then. Yeah.
Yeah. So then roll 3 d8.
3.
Go back to
Warren, you were up next. Is Knight on the deck with you?
it's supposed to be done.
Yeah.
Coolio.
Cool. Her like dice thing disappeared. Oh, yeah, hit that. Is that right? I'll do it 2 more times.
Damn. Okay. So that's 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 6 is 18. So half of 18 is
9.
Yeah. All right. Good shit. So that was your action and your movement. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
I cast Shillelagh on my staff.
You got it.
Absolutely.
Warren, that brings us to you.
Yeah.
Shillelagh is the shit.
Yeah, I love that thing. I'm not gonna lie.
It's fantastic.
All right. How close can I get?
You have I believe 30 feet of movement speed.
Can I get up to him or?
Hold on. From here, it's about 12 and a half. So we'll call that 12. And then 18 more. So you can get kind of like to the top up here of this staircase.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I assume that's what
what you want to do.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to cast from the spell book that I have.
Okay.
Mirror image on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm going. How far away am I right now?
How
How far away are you right now?
Almost 30 feet exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
30
you go
feet
diagonal.
exactly.
Yeah, if you go diagonal, you're 30 feet exactly.
Cool.
Real quick, though, roll a d100 for me.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I knew. You dirty slut.
Holy crap! What are the
Nat
chances?
100.
What do you
It
got?
is. Wait, it is a nat 100.
It is.
Fucking
That's
crazy.
wow.
What do you got for me? I knew it was. I knew it was.
I need
He's distraught.
Warren
and
and
Chrysanthemum to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, no.
Damn.
You know, I knew it was, Kane. I knew it was.
Oh no.
Warren,
What's your spell save DC?
What is it?
Hold up. I don't know where the fuck that is.
Under spells, it's 14.
So
Warren passes.
What's my
Fucking
D12?
D12.
If you go to your spells, it's at the very, very top with your spellcast modifier. What are you looking for?
D12.
D12.
There it is.
There it is. Okay.
So,
Chrysanthemum,
Chrysanthemum,
you take
12
psychic damage.
Oh.
And
Warren,
you take 6.
As when Warren casts
mirror image, you two feel
this
immense
crushing
pressure
bear
down
on you,
Warren within a 10-foot radius.
So she took.
She took 12. You took 6.
Okay.
Psychic damage. So if you have
resistances and such.
Yeah. How you feeling, Chrysanthemum?
Hey, listen. Could be better, but we're still surviving. We're still.
We can fix that. We can fix that.
Yeah, we'll be up. We'll be up soon.
Don't worry. We can fix that.
I'll
Actually.
spin that thing like Jekyll.
Um.
What are you talking about?
Now your turn resolves as normal.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
And as soon as I can find it, I'm going to. Oh well, fuck! She's 10 feet away from me.
Honestly,
I don't have.
I hate to say it, but the positioning could not have been better for that to have happened specifically to Chrysanthemum.
It was
such an unfortunate combination of events.
It is what it is. I haven't used a bonus action, so fuck it. I can't find the fucking thing. There it is. I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step next to her.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I like
okay,
it.
I like it.
On the right side of her.
And
And then
right side
Right
is
side
here
is here
or
or here?
yeah, there.
Cool.
So in front of, yeah. And then I'm gonna do that.
Oh, dope.
Oh, dope.
8 healing
8
to
healing to
Chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum.
Oh my god, thank you.
Okay. Good stuff.
And that will be my turn, and I have Night to fucking deal with now.
Yes.
Yes.
Night. Oh, fuck. It's a blink dog. Fuck
What?
movement. Night is a blink dog. Yeah, that's happening.
She can just blink in and out of existence, essentially.
Wait, no.
Wait, no.
5,
5,
10,
10,
15,
15,
20,
20,
25,
25,
30,
30,
35,
35,
40.
40.
Yep, that. And then I still have movement. But the teleport is an action.
Correct.
Correct.
I believe
I
so.
believe so.
Let me double check. Because it might
It is.
count as
Count
movement.
as movement.
Oh, it
it
is
is an action. Cool.
Yeah. I'm going to move her 20 feet up, just straight up. And cunning action hide.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Gotta make a
Gotta
stealth
make
check.
a stealth check.
I
I
believe
believe
she
she
uses.
uses.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
There you go.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, 30-20. Yeah, not 20.
Fucking
Fucking
Christ.
Christ.
Okay.
Cool. That's that. Go ahead.
All right.
All right.
Jekyll.
Jekyll.
Oh. All right. Let's see. Okay. So, just to be completely clear, describe what I'm looking at again. Just the creature itself.
So what
So
you
what
are
you are
looking
looking at?
at? Is there a?
Is there a?
The fuck?
The fuck?
Why did it?
Why did it?
There we go.
There we go.
So you are
So
looking
you are
at
looking
Let me get
at
my.
essentially
a
reptile style. This
This
is
is a dragon
without
without
wings.
wings.
Instead,
it has two
enormous
lodestones
on its back,
and
you
can see
this sort of
aura
around
it,
about
about
15 feet
around it,
and
and
it has
it has sort of a nest of
scrap
steel, and metal,
all kinds
of
of
stuff like
fragments of armor
and weapons and such
floating between its
two horns.
Armor made of what?
Just
Just scraps of old broken metallic armor.
Metallic armor, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll. I got a bunch of dice in my pocket. I'm gonna grab a d20. Let's see. I have to look at my plus real quick. All right, +6. All right, here we go. Hold the. Does the 25 hit?
Yeah, 25
hits. Yeah.
All right, I don't want to do all the bunch of shit, so I'm just gonna upscale lightning spear. That's 5d. I have to do it with my little shit. That's 5d6. Let me go a couple more d6. Or not. Hold on. Let me just grab my 2 and just keep on rolling them. So that's. That's 16 plus. I want to use my. Oh, wait. No, I'll just use 16 for now. 16. Yeah, that sounds good. Why not?
Kalia, 16 damage?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright.
Is that all you got
Is that
for
all
me?
you got for me?
Bonus action to summon my mimic.
You got it.
You got it. Where
do you want to
I'm
summon
gonna
it?
summon it.
To the bottom of me. Or like, do I have a specific range, or does I thought it had to be right next to me?
I believe you can summon it within a range.
Look at
Let's
that.
check
Your stuff.
That should be in background, I think.
Space
that you can see within 30 feet of you.
I will say
though, it is an action because it uses a wild shape feature.
Oh, never mind then. No problem.
That's okay.
That's okay.
We're learning
together. It's been a while.
And I will. I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna go down 4 squares. No, wait, shit. I remember what I am. Never mind. I'm not moving. I'm moving at all.
All right.
Actually, move me a little bit closer to the middle if you don't mind.
So you want like to go this way?
Yes, that'll do just fine.
Cool.
So
is that all you got
for your turn?
Yes.
Magnificent. He uses one of his legendary actions to attack you.
Wait, what? Me?
Yes. A rusted, broken short sword flings itself from the nest of scrap floating between its horns at you.
All right.
Does a 17 hit your AC?
Fuck's sake, man. I improved my AC for this, Kane. Yes, it does.
That's fine. Do it again.
Yeah.
That one was an 18.
Well,
Kane, I improved my AC for this.
It's okay.
I'm going to use the Mind Sliver advantage to give Whoosh advantage.
Cool, yeah.
Or not Mind Sliver, fucking Silver Guard.
Yeah. So
it's okay. You don't. It doesn't hurt that bad. I promise.
I'm surprised.
I cannot find any of mine. There we go. It's 11 piercing damage.
Shit.
And then Reyna, it is your turn.
Okay. I am only. Let's see. I think I'm only gonna move to like here.
So I'll let you know if you're moving there. You don't right up against the rail. You don't have line of sight.
I don't.
No.
Okay.
Like one space back in the row where Jekyll is fine.
Okay.
But right up against the railing, you can't. Like the angle isn't right.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Yeah, I could move over here. So I'm actually gonna move right here. Because I could still be able to see him there, right?
You absolutely can see him. You could have seen him from you could have seen him from here.
Yeah.
Just not.
I just want full on.
Yeah.
So I am going to attempt Mind Sliver.
Ooh.
I need an intelligence saving throw, please.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
$19.
19.
That saves.
Half damage or anything?
No half damage. And I don't think you take the extra thing that it does with it, too. Okay, you're good. That's all.
That's all?
That's all?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Cool.
I don't have any bonus actions or anything.
At
the end
of your turn,
it
attempts
to attack Warren.
Using one of its
other
actions, legendary actions,
does a
17
17 hit.
Nope.
Cool.
Sound of Wind.
Sound of Wind.
Your turn. So what happened there is again like a cantaloupe-sized chunk of rusted, glued together metal flings itself at Warren.
Am I able to reach the dragon from where I'm at?
I think you have. You can get to about there. With your natural movement. So about south of night. You could also use a key point to do your dash to get right up to it.
Yeah, step of wind.
If I do, will I still have my action and bonus action?
Yeah, I believe that's a bonus action.
You'll still have your action.
Your bonus action will be used as the key point.
Okay. Well then, here for this first movement, I'll go down a little lower than Knight, but in between him and the pole.
It's like
right
about here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Or her. Is Knight on?
Yeah.
My bad. And then for my action, I'm gonna cast. It actually says I have advantage. Can I use that new dart?
Yeah.
Do I just roll the regular dart?
Yes.
Thanks.
But you do not have advantage.
This is a flat roll.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It would be a flat roll with the
silvery barbs,
correct?
Okay, because it's probably a disadvantage.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah.
Because watch this. Dang. 10.
Yeah,
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Can I still get my dart back?
High or low?
Hi.
Okay. You fling
this dart,
and what happens is you fling it with
full force,
and you watch
as it gets
to
within 15 feet,
and it begins to slow and slow until it drops and hits the deck.
Did you give him infinity?
We'll say that green dot is your dart.
Bet. I'll get that back. I think that's it for me.
Coolio. Next is the crew's turn. And this guy runs down here, pulls out a hand crossbow, and rolls a fucking 2.
Hell yeah. Miss with fucking like fucking style or some shit, man. Probably a disadvantage too, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what the fuck you're doing.
There we go. This
guy
checks on
the engine
as well
as this guy.
Harry
is
busy. Clancy pulls out a heavy crossbow.
You guys aren't very smart.
Pops it off, and the
arrow
never
hits its mark.
Yep.
Now it's
time
for the fucking.
Oh no.
So I think the way that this is going to happen is he climbs down over, walks into this space, and damn, that sucks for me. Yeah. Okay. Uses its Storm of Swords. So it goes to where it goes, and it makes this horrendous noise as its horns begin to vibrate, and the metal clicks and clanks between its horns. And a storm of swords fires forward. I need Chrysanthemum and Warren to make a dex save. Warren. Never mind.
I was hovering over it until you said it.
So, Warren, you will take 10 piercing damage. And Chrysanthemum, you will take 20. As this cone of swords projects forwards. And then it is Chrysanthemum's turn. Hello? Everybody there?
Everybody there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
After that, it is Chrysanthemum's turn.
Sorry.
You're good.
You're good.
So I have good berry, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Am I able to use that on myself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
If you would like to. It I believe. I don't remember how much healing it has exactly.
In total.
Sorry.
I believe it's 10 total healing.
Yeah, like you get 10 berries, and it depends on how many you need.
I imagine you're just gonna cast to just scarf them down, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey,
20
that's
20 is
fine.
a pretty big number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is. It's a big number.
And I want you to know that. I would surely split with you if these weren't the circumstances.
I am fine. I'm right where I want to be.
Well, am I able? Okay, because that would be my I think my action. So for my bonus action, am I able to like move back a little?
Oh,
That'd
you
be
can
movement.
move for free.
Oh, but moving just for free. Gotcha. So I just need to, I need to scooch it back a little bit.
How far back you want to go?
Away.
Yeah, truly.
All of it. Got it. So back here.
Awesome. And so with that, so I used the good berry. I would restore my hit points with 10.
Yeah.
And then I still have my bonus action, right?
Correct.
Okay. How far is it from me right now?
About 35. Yeah, we'll call that 35.
Okay. Could I use magic missile?
There's an action, yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's an action.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. I'm stupid as fuck, but I'm gonna do it. You don't know what you did.
I'm gonna put on my petal cloak for my bonus action.
That too, I think fear may be an action.
Okay. Because I had a move I want to use, but it has to be 30 feet, and I'm 35 feet from it.
I mean, you could have not moved the full 30 feet so that you could be within 5 feet of it, or 30 feet of it. Like
is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So then I want to use telekinetic shove.
I'm sorry?
I want to use telekinetic shove.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. How does that work?
It says you can try to telekinetically shove one creature you see within 30 feet of you. When you do so, the target must succeed on a strength saving throw. And then it says DC plus your proficiency bonus plus the ability modifier of the score increased by this feat. Or be moved 5 feet towards you or away from you. A creature can willingly fail this save.
So that would be your spell save, which
yeah, it says my saving throw. Next to it, it says 14.
Dope. It did make the save, unfortunately. Rolled a 14 and has a plus 3.
Damn.
That was good though.
You sure?
Silvery barbs, huh?
Yep.
You know what? That might have done it. Yeah. 13.
13. 13 and your spell save is 14?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You push
You
it.
push it.
Which way do you
Which
push
way
it?
do you push it?
5 feet
5
away.
feet away.
Like, not towards us, further from us, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Jekyll.
Yes.
You have advantage.
Understood.
With
With
that,
that,
Warren
and
Knight,
Knight,
you are up.
you are up.
Cool. I'm gonna get really close to it.
Cool.
You
You
said
spend 10 feet
10
of
feet of
movement
movement
to get
to
closer
get
to
closer
it.
to it.
it's got lodestones that float.
Embedded into its back, where its wings would be.
Okay. Real quick. Are those targetable in and of themselves?
You
You
absolutely,
absolutely
can
can
attempt
attempt to do that.
Could I target them individually via the use of twin spell?
I'll allow
I'll allow it.
And one last thing. Can you twin spell a fucking cantrip?
I don't
I don't think you can, actually.
That's
Hold on.
Can you what a cantrip?
Twin
Twin spell.
It's
Yes,
a
you can.
Sorcery point thing.
You can spend 1 sorcery point equal to a spell's level, 1 for a cantrip to target a second creature in range with the same spell, as long as the spell has, at the level it's being cast, is incapable of targeting more than 1 creature.
Yeah, what I'm about to do is really fucking stupid, and I do not recommend it. I'm going to open that book again.
You got it.
You got it.
What are you
What are you
casting?
casting?
Chill touch twice, one on each lodestone.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm using it out of the book. I'm casting a spell out of the book twice.
So I believe
I
that's
believe
a
spell attack. Actually,
he has it.
he had this. Let me check.
I can check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So make a
So
spell
make a
attack
spell attack plus your modifier.
2 times.
Correct.
21 hits.
That one won't.
That is
correct.
Okay, now I need to roll a d8.
I
like this.
You know what I'm doing.
I believe
I do.
Yeah. 7 necrotic damage to one of the lodestones. And do the thing.
Roll a d100.
Roll a d100.
Yep. Will I have to do it twice since I casted 2 spells?
Technically, you only cast it once, you just were able to hit 2 different targets.
Okay, fair enough.
Just saying.
Yeah, that's fair. What happens, Kay?
You feel an undying rage fill your chest with fiery passion. You now, as a free action on your turn, may make an attack on one target of your choice and make a con saving throw. On a success, you add strength and dex mod to the total damage. On a fail, you instead hit something else that you do not intend to hit using the same strength plus dex mod damage modifier. I'm going to tell you right now, if you fail, you're going to hit yourself. That's the only thing you can hit.
I'm running this shit. I'm fine with attempting to hit myself. So I can do that right now.
Yes, you can use a
free action to make an attack.
Sick. Did that hit?
I need you to
I need you to make it a disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yeah, that makes sense. So I'll just roll it again and fucking.
Okay.
Okay, so the 15
would
would have been done.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So,
I'm gonna
double check the notes.
I would like to specifically say that I'm targeting one of the lodestones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I now
need you to make a con save.
Yeah, you do.
Against your own stealth DC.
I'm gonna roll the con save. Oh, nope, that's not it. There we go. 13. My spell save is what?
14.
14, I believe.
It is what it is.
Well, here's
the good thing.
That means
that
you missed
the attack
on yourself.
Yeah, I know.
So
So
essentially, what you
Nothing.
guys
see is Warren like scream, pound his chest, and wildly swing his sword and hit nothing.
All right.
That is my turn, and now Knight is going to. Knight is going to blink in and attack because apparently Knight can attack after a teleportation.
Cool.
So
here.
You
You
can reach any.
Honestly,
any of them.
Cool.
I mean,
that feels
where I'd put it.
You'll go ahead
and make that attack at advantage.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. Cool. It'll be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
19 hits.
Sick. That is wildly.
It's a little
upsetting.
Yeah. It is what it is. 5 damage to the thing. And then cunning action disengage as far away as she can.
Cunning action disengage and move as far away as she can.
Got it.
She's got 40 feet of movement.
She can move clear.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
That works.
Clear here.
All right.
Jekyll.
Jekyll. That's me. I'm looking up how some shit works real quick. Because you said he has metal on him, right? And I was thinking...
Yeah.
On what?
On his head, yeah. Yeah, floating between his horns.
And I was floating. Is it floating?
No, he is not.
The ball of metal is, yes.
So he has no.
You said there was like armor.
The clump of scraps of metal and weapons is floating between his horns. I misunderstood what you said the first time. I apologize.
See, I thought whenever I was throwing lightning spear that I was finna do some crazy ass damage. Fuck. The whole idea was heat metal. Shit. Right. Well, I'll go with the original plan then. I had another plan until you told me that he had metal on him. I want to throw a big ass fucking rock at him. Let's see. And I've got advantage.
Yeah, you do.
Thank God I have advantage.
Amen.
You are fucking kidding me.
Oh no.
That's incredible. Thank God you can't take that one.
How the fuck did I roll a 1 and a 2?
Dude, we used all our good rolls early.
All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna. Kane, can I ask for the unless you want me to specifically say it out loud, can you give me the most optimal route to get to this guy as quick as possible? I mean, like on his balls. I know I can't make it to him, but I mean as close as I can get to him.
Let's see. I'm gonna say it's
Unless
terrain,
unless you
so
want me. Yeah.
5, and then 10 to climb over the railing. So right now we're at 15, 20.
Okay.
That would be 25.
Yeah, as close as I can get.
That would be equivalent to 30.
Yeah, put me there. Then it's 5, 10, 15, 20 away. Yeah,
5,
I am.
15,
I'm done running from this guy.
20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That was good.
Tired of running. I'm a caster, but I can really show him what's up.
Fuck him up. Do what you gotta do.
All right, that's the end of my turn. There we go. Cool.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
So at the end of your turn, he makes a attack at Reyna. Does a fuck. Which one is it? Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
That is 7 piercing damage.
Let me look at one thing real quick. Damn. Okay. My brooch of shielding is force damage, not piercing. You said 7?
Yes, 7 piercing damage. And then it is your turn.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14. I don't think that meets.
I think it does. No, it doesn't. Oh, thank God, it doesn't. It's a 15.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So that is 19 psychic damage.
Damn. Okay.
I rolled really good. I rolled 2 6s, a 4, and a 3 because I'm hitting it with a level 2. I'm using a second level spell slot to hit him with Dissonant Whispers.
So you hit him with this psychic damage, and you watch as the lodestone that has been focused heavily by Warren and Knight makes a ringing sound as it splits open down the middle, and about 45% of it falls away with a
One more thing. He has to use his reaction immediately to move as far away as his speed allows from me, because he is frightened by me after that.
Cool.
I do want to just double check really quickly with you. He is not deaf, right?
No, he's not.
Okay. It just says a deafened creature automatically succeeds, and I forgot to say that before. Okay. Yeah, he's got to move away from me.
Yeah. So go ahead and make your opportunity attack.
Yeah, boy.
Unfortunately, at disadvantage.
Oh, well, I'm not even going to roll again. I don't care. I rolled a fucking disadvantage. I'll now one farm. Fuck it. No, I shouldn't have.
You shouldn't have.
I shouldn't have.
So this dragon hops up and attempts to fly. But you see this gross sludge pulse from cracks in the cracked lodestone as it can't get itself to fly. So it just moves up to here. Runs away.
You gave me more information than you thought you did, Shane.
I'm glad that one actually hit.
Me too.
So
it has the frightened condition, correct?
No, it doesn't have to have the frightened condition. It just says that it must immediately move away from me.
Because it's frightened of you.
Oh, it doesn't say that on here.
What?
It literally says you whisper a disordinate melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, which is 60 feet.
Yeah,
You had
60
you had
feet.
the correct range.
Racking it with a terrible pain, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, takes 4d6 because I upcasted it with one extra d6. Psychic damage must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away its speed allows away from you. The creature does not move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't move away. A different creature automatically saves. That's just what it says. It doesn't have anything about frightened. Yeah.
It
It used the word that it's scared at you, but it's not frightened.
It's not frightened, yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I basically freaked it the fuck out, and it just was like, all right, I'm getting away from her. That's it.
Yeah.
It is
Also going to use its other legendary action to
be like,
hey, I didn't fucking like that, and fling another attempt to fling another sword at you, but roll a 2.
Yeah. Sound of Wind. You're up.
Right.
It just keeps getting further and further away from you, buddy.
Sorry.
It's okay. I got something for that. I'm gonna also use Chill Touch.
That's
Can I stack that?
You can use
Chill Touch, yeah.
that's good.
Oh yeah. Do I do 1 or 2 d8?
We are we're level 4, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
So
not quite D8, not quite 2.
Look at that.
So that would just be what is
Hey.
You do have to roll a spell attack, though.
Wait. Damn it, I did 1 d8. Alright. That's gonna be the damage then.
You rolled an 8. It'll be, if it hits, it'll be 8 damage.
Yeah, it'll hurt. So it's a
D20 plus 6.
D20 plus 6, okay.
Yeah, because this uses your key point stuff. Or modifiers. Doesn't use key points. It uses the modifiers.
Ooh, 23.
That hits. So 8.
Hell yeah.
8 necrotic damage.
And it can't regain hit points.
Nope.
And then, as a bonus action. Wait, did casting that use a key point?
No.
Okay.
No, it just used an action.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna. I think spend a key point to use patient defense.
Got it. Dodge action. So any attacks against you have disadvantage until the end of your next turn. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
And that's it for me.
Cool, yeah. Clancy on the crew turn is going to he is going to put his hand on your back, chrysanthemum, and heal you for 10 hit points.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one.
This guy 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then yeah, that's within range. Still at disadvantage.
Damn. Disadvantage. That actually hit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where's
There's
my
not really.
6 damage.
6 damage.
I mean,
It's not crazy, but
That's something better than nothing.
yeah.
yeah.
And
everyone else is continuing to maintain the ship
as the
whole
whole time
time
it has
it has been
rocking
and
screaming with all of the
combat.
All right. Next up
Next
is
up
the
is the
dragon's
turn.
Fucking
Christ.
It
It
is
is going to attempt
to make
some attacks.
Okay.
The first one doesn't hit as it flings a ball of metal scrap at the back engine and lifts. The second one is going to
be
be fired off and again misses.
and
And
it is
it is going
to move
to
back this way.
Knight gets
Knight
an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Let's go. Where is it?
It can
Move back this turn, right? It's not still
Yeah.
scared of you.
Okay, cool. Jesus. Yeah, that hit.
It just says on its reaction it has to.
Yeah.
Damn, Knight. Come on.
6 damage is not bad.
Yeah.
So, you actually
watch as Knight manages to jump
and
get an angle, and
you
you
hear
the horrific sound of
like
metal clanging
as
a huge chunk of metal falls off of its lodestone and
hits
hits the deck
on the
left side now.
Chrysanthemum,
you're up.
Alrighty. I think I would like to use Ice Knife.
Ice knife.
Ice knife.
Got it.
Oh. Well, okay.
Might hit
Warren with that.
No, that's fine.
Over just so I don't.
Well, it's about being
within
ever so
many feet of the target.
Oh, is it like that after shard thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do magic missile.
There you go.
Honestly,
fuck it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do magic missile. I want all 3 to hit it. And what do I roll for that again? I'm sorry.
You roll all 3, so 3d4 plus 3. I think I changed it up on your sheet, so it should hopefully be easier to read.
Yeah, so
just go down to 3 and hit the damage for 3d4 plus 3
on your
on your inventory.
Yeah.
7
damage.
That puts it at a
Add a
number.
number.
Let's hit at a number.
Yeah.
A number that it's not happy with,
and
it
is going to use one of its reactions to fling
the metal
at
at
people.
people.
Does damn. Okay.
Does a 17 hit chrysanthemum?
Yeah.
If it needs to be.
6
piercing damage.
Okay.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Roll it again.
You got it. You have more spell points. So
Yeah.
So you're
So
not
gonna believe this.
Yeah.
It
It has disadvantage.
And I
rolled
two
two tens.
And
then
you made
me
me
roll again.
And I
rolled a 10.
This has been across three different
dice.
Yeah, it still
hits.
That's crazy.
That's fine. That's fine. Jekyll.
Battle.
Ah!
You have advantage.
I'm Jekyll. I have advantage. All right, cool.
Oh yeah, I need to.
Sorry, I was playing epic music to go along with the bite.
All right. Is that all you got for the turn?
Sorry.
Kendall, can you say it for me?
Is that all you've got for the turn? Or do you have like a bonus action you would like to use?
I do technically have like a bonus action, but I don't know what I would use for it, so I'd be okay with.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
All right. Warren
and Knight.
Are the lodestones still targetable?
I mean,
you can target anything, but I'll answer the question that you asked spiritually. They're done for.
Good. That's what I want to hear. What to do? I'm really hell bent on something. I'm really hell bent on rolling D100s.
Hey, do what you gotta
do. A D8's just not enough damage, though. So, I'm going to attack it with my sword.
Julio,
That's a flat roll.
Hit?
17
hits.
I'm also going to use a charge to add the, where the fuck is it? Is it D8 or what? I don't remember.
I believe it's a D8,
yeah. It's an additional D8 fire.
We're at the
point where we have pretty large inventories.
Yeah, it's a D8 plus charisma mod, so first I'll roll the damage. Which is right there. Come the fuck on.
Yeah, that hurts.
And then I'll roll the fire.
There it is. Yeah, so what's it look like?
Oh. That was unexpected. Yeah, whatever you think that looks like.
So I think Warren has had enough. As getting sick has that rage energy still a little bit, and just palm against pommel drives his sword into this thing's chest, and you see from its mouth, because it never casts a breath weapon. It always did its stuff from its horns. Warren metal scrap metal begins to hit the deck around you as you see the fire briefly light up this thing's throat from where Warren has driven his longsword into its chest and ignited the blade.
Hell yeah. Is there anything that can be gathered from its dead ass fucking body?
Tons of scrap metal.
So
Pretty much
that
as many magnets, like hand-sized magnets that you could imagine.
I'll take a couple of magnets. I don't give a shit about scrap metal.
Yeah,
Its flesh is very rigid. It's
kind of
hard to do anything with.
That's fair.
But where the bits and pieces of it have chipped off, you can easily gather them.
Yeah,
I want
whatever I can get.
I want the scrap metal.
I mean, like, I trust you to put a reasonable amount of scrap metal in your inventory.
Hell yeah.
I love the. I don't know what word to use, so I'm going to use this word, but it's a lesser word that I want to use. Okay, I want to use a lesser word, but I love the panicked.
Well, it was more like I don't really have anything for this thing because it's not really got a whole lot that you can salvage to it. It's one of those rare ones that's like you kill a gelatinous cube, you killed it, but what are you gonna you can get a few vials of watery liquid, I guess.
Yeah. We killed it. Yay.
Yeah, you guys are rolling great initiative. You guys did it.
I honestly expected it to be a longer fight, so I'm kind of glad.
Well, that was the adolescent.
Got it.
Kane, I like the spell book.
You do?
Yes, I like it. I like it a lot.
Because I couldn't find anything that worked exactly how I wanted it to. So I kind of cobbled together some stuff. So I'm glad you like it.
I want you to note, I'm typing things into my channel in here.
You're gonna have a full list by the end of it.
Well, we'll see, but I want it to be known that I'm also within universe writing effects that I have been given in the actual book.
I like it.
So that if someone else picks up this book at any point, they can read this.
Absolutely. I appreciate that. I like that. I like that you're doing that actually. Do you have full initiative or inspiration?
I don't know. I don't think I have any inspiration as it shows on inspiration on the.
Yeah, we're going to.
Because like it could just be as easy as, hey Kane, tell me all of them, but I'm not going to do that.
All right.
Because like it's more fun to naturally discover these things.
Yeah.
It's so much more fun.
I've added. You have a full stock of inspiration now. I need to run to the restroom real quick. Be right back, and we will wrap up the session.
All right.
Epic bean. Holy shit.
That was fun.
That was really fun.
Just be fully aware. Don't be close to me anymore.
That's probably not going to happen. I was very close to just walking up and doing some shit.
I'm going to be using this spell book a lot to try and discover all of the things in it.
If you're going to stay close, that means I can't use the ring that I just got. If you don't want me to stay close, I'll probably still be close. But it's a pretty neat ring. So the ring gives me essentially it's like it's either lifesteal or I give the person necrotic damage, you know? If I fail the save, I get temporary hit points, and if they fail, they take damage. But it's a touch action.
There's also multi-target fights.
Yeah, but
And I
like
can't.
usually, we've had I think about it. A lot of our multi-target fights have had a bunch of targets, but one main target that you want dead. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind. Look, if I will say this now over the table. If I'm not given advantage, I am not going to try to go after the big guy. I don't mind to try to sweep up the little guys because I know I do a lot of damage and I can just get rid of their turns immediately.
Yeah, add clear. Great. Love that.
Yeah. I don't mind to add clear while you guys just, fuck up the big guy.
All right, guys, I'm
I'm
back.
sorry
How
I
we
hurt
doing?
you, Chrysanthemum.
What'd you say? That kind of like weirded out at the end.
I said, I'm sorry I hurt you, Chrysanthemum.
Happens. I'm not dead. That's what matters.
Your games.
That's literally what I have to tell myself at the end of every single session we've had for a while now. I'm dead.
How you doing today?
That was.
He's still pushing.
I'm telling you right now, that was such a. But did you die moment?
How does it feel? How does it feel?
Dude, I got my first breath weapon off. He has two breath weapons, and he never recharged his breath weapon. I couldn't get it to recharge. It's probably for the better. Because think about what happens with magnetism. The opposite is repulsion. Where you guys at?
Oh. Well, I don't got no fucking metal on me. I'm just fine.
It was it's
Oh baby.
so you want to know what clued me into the fucking lodestones, Kane?
Huh?
The soundboard you didn't use.
Which one did I not use?
Oh no, you didn't use it until it broke.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
You mentioned the lodestones, and then you used 3 out of 4 of those fucking soundboards, and I'm like, huh.
Unintentional clue, but yeah.
I've told you, you'd be surprised how much information I can get from a lack of information.
So I'm gonna. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
I'm
all you.
I'm gonna do a little quick summary, and then I'm gonna get into the actual wrap up. So you guys talk about it. It was crazy. But you all survived, and you got a little closer. The one guard was like, I didn't think I was ever gonna make that shot. The arrows they just didn't want to go. I don't understand. Until I got that crack shot. I guess I got him unawares. I don't know. But you go on about your business. You're flying, and sorry, go ahead.
Nothing.
Jekyll said something. You're flying along. This encounter happened about 3 days into your flight. A further three more, and you begin to see River Forge on the horizon. And it takes about half a day to get to the point that you are pretty much over River Forge. And the time comes and the crew is gathering and figuring out how to lower the ship. And you get down to hovering just about 20 feet over the docks at River Forge. And a crowd has gathered. People are. You okay?
Yeah. My phone just fell.
Okay.
I'm good. But both Biscuit and Dipper freaked out.
People are watching. A huge crowd has gathered. Tourists and locals alike. And amongst
the crowd,
you pick out
you
the
pick
very
out the very distinct figure of
Fionn,
Fionn,
and to his
left is
Vix.
Vix.
And they push
through
as
Clancy
stands
unfurling the rope ladder,
and he says, "Seems like
you stop."
Seems like it.
It was really nice meeting you. I want to say I can't thank you enough. I get to live a life. My men get to live a life. My nephew gets to live a real life. I read those letters and yeah. I can't thank you enough. I've been talking to Perry, and for the last few days, he's scrounged something together. Here you go. He hands out a kind of teardrop shaped kind of silvery obsidian kind of like shimmering stone that has a set of runes carved into the surface, painted in blue. And he says, "This is a use this if you ever need to contact us. We'll be there as quick as we can. We can probably get by pretty quick in this big guy."
I like it.
Will do. Thank you.
All right. So everybody make deck saves to make sure you don't fall off the ladder. No.
I can do that. Yeah, I mean, I'll obviously make it.
No, you're fine. You guys are able to. No, you guys are fine. I wasn't actually serious.
It's a little too late.
You guys filter down onto the docks, and you for the first time get a really good look at these thrusters, and there's this sort of a cone of magenta light being projected from under them. You even from here can feel this kind of like arcane energy radiating from them as they you guys stand amongst the crowd, and the rope ladder is pulled up, and they ascend and slowly go on their way. Fionn and Vix have pushed their way through the crowd, and Fionn looks at you all saying, "Well, you sure know how to make an entrance. It's gonna be hard for us to stay inconspicuous for a while after that. You guys wanna come talk about what's happened? You've been gone for about 2 months.
Trolls are disgusting.
Prepare a meal.
You got it. I gotta ask the fuck. I have to ask the obvious question. Were you successful?
Yes.
Incredible. He turns. Holds up two fingers and presses them to his cheek, and you hear his voice boom out across the docks. Drinks on me. Riverbend. Tonight. We'll close the doors when we're out of capacity. You know what? Free meal too. And he walks away.
Woo. Mighty kind of Fionn.
The riverbend fills to max capacity pretty quickly. You guys have tried Fionn's cooking. He's good. He's pretty damn good too. And you know the riverbend has some pretty good liquor. People are people are
shouting and
playing
cards and dice on the tables, and
there's
a
a whole
roast
pig.
pig. There's
a
a
whole
whole
roasted
roasted octopus.
There's what looks
like
the
long slender tails
of
some creature that have been cut down and stewed.
There's all
all
kinds
kinds
of
of food that you could never imagine where it begins to come from.
And you
you are
I mean,
essentially the river bend is a raucous cacophony of celebration.
Though
many of the people here don't know why. Fion is excited
for this
for
next
this next step in the adventure.
Is
Is excited to be moving forward
his
own goals
and
the goals of his friends.
And I think
you
you
all
find
yourselves
sat
in the
hub room
of
the river
bend.
Down
below
where you all have
your
living
quarters and
you hang
out
when you're on
off time. And
you're drinking
and talking and chatting. And
Vix
has
made her
way through and said, hey,
it's great to
see you guys again.
I'm glad you're
okay.
I
have
new stuff.
Come see me.
I'm sure I could help you.
You guys get the friends and family discount.
And she makes
her way on throughout the night.
At
any point, if anyone wants to stop me to talk
speak
with someone in particular,
do something in particular,
let me know.
Go
Go ahead.
Can I check on Scarlet?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
So
Scarlet
has she was a little skittish,
obviously.
Why can't I talk?
Obviously.
She
has grown sort of
I don't want
to say fat, but she's chunkier
than
when you left. You speak to Fionn about it, checking in on her, and he's like, yeah, probably gave her too many treats, but that's the one thing that she really likes. She tried to bite me a couple times, so I wasn't gonna be stingy with them.
She's been
doing good.
You
can add another like bond level as she seems to surprising even herself be excited that you're back
and to see
you again. She actually sort of nuzzles into your shin
as you
enter your room.
Were you gonna say something,
Jekyll?
No.
Okay. Jekyll. Speaking of, the celebration is the hardest on you as this migraine has not gone away. Your dreams
Incredible.
have been nonstop carnage, pain, suffering, and reliving the darkest moments of your history when your village was raided by a raging madman. In a moment of gentle silence in the next morning, after all of this has gone down, all of this partying and such, you are sat in the main room here. When can you describe the image of what this thing looks like that brings you a message from your hometown?
Is it the hold on. Is it the I'm gonna send you a message. This is a horse that has 4 horns. That is a gray all around, except for some white spots. And it seems more spectral in nature, but it is a solid horse that walks up with just a letter in his mouth. And I will take that letter.
So,
along with the letter,
there
there is
a
a
scroll
scroll
that is a
that is a
teleportation
teleportation
scroll.
scroll.
The other
The
one
other one
is
is
addressed
addressed
to you,
to you,
Jekyll.
Jekyll.
Now, is this going to be made public knowledge? Or can I possibly keep it to myself?
That
That
is
is up to you.
But I
But I will say,
you
you
take
take
a few beats
to
read
this letter to you. And
not even
5 minutes have gone past when
you hear
the sound of footsteps thundering down the stairs, and
you
you see
the image of
Fionn
in
apparently pajamas.
You know,
he has no shirt on and he's wearing like linen pants.
And
In either hand, he has a scimitar,
and he
runs into the room and he looks around
and he says,
"What the fuck is that thing?"
It's nothing to worry. He's a very calm fellow. He's a friend of home, if you may. His name is Torrent.
Yep.
Fionn puts a sword down on the table. Listen, man, you gotta let me know if these things are gonna happen. I got alarms. I thought someone had breached a barrier.
If it means anything, I had no idea that this would be happening. I've received severe news, to say the least, but I would prefer if you can keep this between me and you.
What is it?
Well, sorry. I didn't exactly mean I'd be telling you. Just that I want the news, the fact that the news was even received. I don't want this getting to the other people. It's nothing threatening that I can't handle myself, but I would like to handle it myself.
What do you mean? Are you done with our... We're still looking. We've only found the fire and the stone one.
This isn't about rings, Fionn. This is different. It's important in its own right. I'm not exactly dismissing this just for pretend. It's a very, very dangerous. It's nothing to worry about.
If it's dangerous enough that you don't want to tell the rest of us, then you should tell the rest of us. By the way, this is just happening in the common room one morning. You guys would have heard Fionn run down the stairs. He's an 8 foot tall fucking blue giant man. You know. It is up to y'all whether or not you would respond to the commotion going on in the common room. But it seems that Fionn is having a heated discussion with someone. And on that note, Fionn says, "Listen, man, I'm gonna need some kind of explanation. Like you can't just tell me, oh, this is important, and not explain why it's important. Like I said, there are magical protections that I have worked very hard to put in place, and they were all just set off by some sort of unknown magic. I can't let that just go. I need something. And this is the point where you can if you don't have anything to say, you can make a persuasion check or something, intimidation, whatever you want to try. But he needs an explanation or some sort of check.
Fionn, do you think I'm an average dragonborn?
Well, no, I've seen like four dragonborn my whole life.
There's certain things, certain secrets that I hold that tend to fuel how I live. I'm a very important man. I don't mean to sound condescending or egotistical. I'm important. That's just how it is. Now, I'm I'm unsure that I could even receive help, my fellow party members. That's why I say you don't need to worry. This isn't something that they have the magical knowledge to even do.
We're supposed to be compatriots, man. You need to trust us. If we think you don't trust us, how can we trust you?
Theon, I, alongside being important, am very dangerous. Regardless of whether I tell you or not, there's not much you can do about the situation that I'm currently in.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and he says, "Look, son, I have seen a lot. I've seen friends die. I think your friend's material. Don't make me watch another friend die."
Theon, do you know much about seals at all?
Sorry, repeat. About what?
Theon, do you know much about seals?
Seals. Not a lot. I have some cursory knowledge, but you know, magic is hard.
So I'd like to look around because, as you said, Kane, this is a big ass fucking man that just ran through. I'd like to look behind around and see if anybody is out. Obviously,
Warren is eavesdropping, and he's not going unnoticed at all.
is it just Warren?
That's up to y'all.
All right. It sounds like it's just Warren so far. I feel like after like a good 30 seconds, I take the decision, and I don't care that Warren is there. Fiona, I have a dangerous man sealed inside of me. And I have just received letter that I need to. What?
You said when you say you have a dangerous man sealed inside of you, you can't help but notice his grip tighten on his sword. He does not respond in either way, but the one hand that he does have a sword still in, his grip noticeably tightens.
Fiona, you can let go. You've seen me. I have no signs of being anything other than Jekyll, the man that I am. Do you seem to be deceived?
I don't know. I just said I've seen too many friends die, and there's some uncertainty here.
As I've said, Fiona, I'm a very important man. But I'm important for the reason that I'm holding back one of the most dangerous men to live. I have at least already talked about him, but I don't think I've told them. I'm holding Cloip's vessel inside of my own body with a seal. The message I've just received is relaying that I need to have it essentially re-strengthened. It's a sort of magic that my people would know very well. And that's why I wasn't exactly going to try to be very open about it. I could just get it done. But if you truly wish, it's out in the open.
I appreciate your explanation, and it means a lot. But I would urge you to trust your compatriots. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not going to tell you what decision to make, but I am going to tell you that I think if you don't explain what's happening to your compatriots, and you go off and do this, I don't think anyone is going to look at you the same. I don't think if you make it back that anybody is going to feel the same about you.
They have objectives. They have objectives to continue this goal that you've made. If I leave to just do my own, Fiona, it would be selfish. I am not a unnecessarily selfish man. Unless there is any other reason that we could be near my hometown, I don't see a need to bring this up.
That at the end of the day is your choice, and I will respect it, but I am going to be open about the fact that I don't think it's the right choice. You do what you have to
And
do.
why do you think it's not the right choice?
Because there is no strength to be had in solitude.
I will consider your words then. I will consider. Not not as if somebody hasn't exactly been listening anyway. It doesn't matter. I feel the next talk that is had about our next destination, at the best, the most I can give you, Theon, is I will try to influence it. Does that satisfy you?
I mean, like I said, make your choice. I've probably overstepped and attempted to to provide some wisdom. Like I said, at the end of the day, the choice is yours.
I'm not unwelcome to wisdom, and I understand. Brent isn't exactly a creature you know very well, which I don't blame you.
I don't recall the name at all. I don't know what it is. He is, you say.
That's completely fine. Theon, I'd like to try to bring this up to an extent at which we could try to move in the direction of where I need to go. I can postpone this a little bit. I'm a strong man, but I'd like to try to move in the direction of my tribe.
I mean, I don't have any other leads. I've been looking the whole time you guys were gone. We have no leads on any other rings. And to my knowledge, there's supposedly 4. So that also reminds me, I need to test to make sure that this is the elemental ring of fire. It truly is.
Let's of course wait until everybody else is here.
You got it. I'll
say flip a coin about it.
I'll be back Monday. And
Of course.
he leaves presumably to go get dressed, you know.
What was he wearing? Did he did not run down those stairs butt booty naked, did he?
No. He had on like linen like sleep pants.
Okay, thank God.
Imagine an 8-foot tall,
Fucking-
big ass blue guy just coming down the stairs naked with a sword.
Why is he carrying
The fucking
a
meat
hammer?
slinging around everywhere? Oh my God. Oh shit. Giving me words of wisdom while your dick is out is crazy.
Weapons, but only one hand is off.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Is that a thermos between your legs?
Well, bam.
I roll to persuade you to go.
What?
He asked
What
if you
happened?
could roll to persuade Jekyll to go.
Sound of
To-
Wind wants to talk Jekyll into going.
Where the fuck am I going?
Back to your hometown.
What do you mean? All right. Just me alone? Is that what you're saying? What do you mean, Whoosh? Just me?
Stop trying to be a gaslighter. All of us.
He did
say
I don't think you. All of us. I don't think you have to persuade me. I'm gonna make the offer.
Okay, cool.
I hate to spoil it, but that has to wait until you all wake up.
I mean, we can
I woke up.
that.
Yeah, I was about to say I'd like to think Jekyll woke up extra early due to his fucking migraines. He just wanted some silence, and then an 8-foot man with his cheeks clapping ran down the stairs and ruined that silence. So I took the extra time for some more silence until you guys came out, which I assume Warren was first. I can only assume.
Yeah, I honestly think Jekyll was only awake before him because he couldn't sleep because his head hurt so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, Raina probably would have heard Fionn run down the stairs and get up and go look outside the door and just see Warren crouched down listening to something and just duck back into the bedroom like, oh, my dad's down there, he's got it.
like it's Metal Gear.
No, Warren was not being sneaky about it.
Yeah, I just imagine
He's-
Warren is like just standing openly in the room, but like towards a corner with a book open. You know,
Yeah.
like
Warren
I feel like
Warren does not give a shit if you know he was listening.
Warren, is this what you look like in your doorway?
Hold up.
I fucking love shoe bills. But that is a discussion that we can have next time. Unless you guys want to push it, because we are like right at the end of the session.
If you want, we can do it next time. You just need to write down most of the shit that just happened, so I can be very good at picking it up and carrying it on.
Hey, that's why we record it.
All right.
Biscuit.
Just give us a chance to recap it first.
You're getting the chance. Fionn talked. Don't worry, I'm not shutting you out. The fact that I'm giving you a chance is enough of a chance. You have to not be dumb. You have to all roll intelligence checks, and if you pass, we go. How it works.
No, I think this comes down to y'all just having an actual discussion. You know.
Now, okay, since everybody at least knows, I'll at least say it. So I got a letter. If you don't mind me reading out loud, is that all right?
No, yeah, run it.
Jekyll, we hope this letter finds you well. We have not heard from you in some time, and hope that your mission proceeds well. I will not mince words. The elders sense that the seal on the thing inside you weakens, and a ritual to renew it should be done post-haste. Included in this bag will be a teleportation scroll, material components to fuel the casting. Please come see us and complete this task as soon as the horse may find you. I do not need to remind you of what happened the last time this thing was set loose upon the world. I'm sure you remember the chaos at Rod. So in this bag, it's some components for a teleportation skill. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, how does this skill work? Would I be able to take all of us with this teleportation skill, or just one person?
You would be able to take all of them. I believe it's up to seven additional people.
Okay.
And
I thought it was a teleportation spell that I had to learn and then do myself.
No, it's a scroll. Excuse me. I'll say Fionn will add to the conversation that if there's room, he can teleport himself back, but he would like to set up a teleportation point at least nearby to add to his repertoire of places that you can teleport to, because the biggest thing about teleporting is that you kind of have to have an idea of where you're teleporting to, so you can't really teleport to somewhere you've never been. That's why you had to manually travel to the forest.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay, what
Yeah.
teleportation scrolling material? Well, okay, is this teleportation specifically set to a specific spot, or can I, like, hypothetically teleport us a little bit away from my tribe? Because I'm not trying to sell them out like that, you know?
Yeah. It
It won't be directly near
the tribe.
the tribe. No.
All right, then he can come. If I, of course, have been persuaded. Obviously, persuasion checks will be needed by everyone, and they'll be very high. Obviously.
Yo.
Man. You know what? Fuck it. Whoosh, make an intelligence check real quick, just to be safe. I wonder what this is going to be.
Well, I think at the end of the day, you can't really like PC player characters aren't like you're gonna have to actually convince them of things. And I think if Woosh has spoken correctly, he wishes to go as well.
Whoosh wants action. That's all Whoosh wants. Whoosh wants action as hell, man.
Obvious. Nonetheless, Theon.
Yes.
Is there any way that you could get my staff delivered or teleported?
I mean, it depends. Jekyll, how long do you have before you have to leave? Because I think I remember you telling me that the smithy, I can't remember her name, gave you about a month to take care of it. So it should be done. So you just have to go get it. Pay for it. Also, I'm going to condense something so you don't have to actually do it. The bag of coins. Vix saw them and offered to buy them off of you at a conversion rate of 6. I believe it's 6 to 1.
Born is going to ask what her interest is.
She says, well, these are. Let me switch my voices. These are seemingly very ancient coins. They're relics. They don't have any value amongst our gold system. I believe these are an ancient coin imbued with magic for the sake of durability, and I want them as a collector. For the so y'all don't have to do the math. The 350 coins in a pouch that you have, she will buy them off of you for 2,100 gold.
Holy shit!
Question?
Can I ask really quickly before we hand them over? Can I, as a previously archaeologist, see if I can find out what kind for her?
Yes. Make a
History.
History.
Or,
Yeah.
okay. I have a +3. It's not proficient, but I'll just do it in here because I put away my dice already. Never mind. That was a 6.
Your coins. They're old.
You can tell that they're not recently minted.
Yeah. I'm pretty sad about that.
Would I be able, just for my own fucking, would I be able to convince her to allow me to keep a single one?
Yeah, make a persuasion. Well, I mean, she's offering to buy them from you, so
Yeah, I know.
she'll buy as many as you're willing to sell.
I'll sell all but one if nobody else has any objections.
No, that's fine.
Because I don't want to do that math. Just go ahead and add 2,100 gold to the party inventory. She'll give a bulk deal and go ahead and buy as if she had bought all of them.
Okay.
We'll say it that way.
Oh shoot, I don't think we changed over our. I need to do that.
There's a party inventory note
There
in
is.
the campaign notes.
Oh, right there. Player notes. Okay. Yep. You said how much?
2,100.
Okay.
2,100.
So we now have 2,827 gold pieces as a party.
What?
2,800. How much?
2,827 gold pieces as a party.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And also.
Oh wait. I wonder if I added all that up too.
Probably not.
Probably not. There's 800. It says a pouch of containing 860 gold, which was more than what was in the party, and 350 gold silver coins in another pouch.
That's the coins you just sold.
Okay. Those are the ones we just sold. But the other one, I don't think I've added yet. Alright, I'll add those while you talk. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. We are going over a little bit. We'll have that talk later. I'm gonna do our little wrap up proper end scene. Theon asks if he can have the elemental ring of fire to test it. Okay. Raina hands it over. She nodded. We're in the same.
Sorry, yeah, I just.
Theon inspects it with a monocle standing there. He's obviously gotten close. You guys have been awake for a couple hours and talking and stuff. And it gets to the point where he's ready to test it. He's inspecting it and he says, "Yeah, I mean it looks good, but I've seen two bad pictures that were hand drawn in ancient scrolls and texts that we found. Let's go try it." He walks over to the teleportation frame on the wall. Activates some of the runes along the frame, and a sort of huge very panelly in fact 5 foot by 5 foot blank white panels make up the floor and walls of this room as well as the ceiling. It's essentially a blank grid matrix room. And find my exact notes here. Theon moves to the center of the room, which is like 90 foot by 90 foot square. He looks around and he says, "You can watch from the other side of the frame. You can come in. Just be careful. I'm gonna test it now. I would prefer if you stand back." And you see this magenta glow fill his eyes as what you recognize as him casting Detect Magic happens. And he inspects the ring, slides it onto his finger, inspects it again, is staring really deeply at this ring, and you hear him say, "Ignis!" and watch as the ring explodes off of his finger, and the room is filled with a fireball. And we'll pick that up next session.
Great.